We got it on tonight. Hey ma, what's up? Let's ride, alright. We gonna ride tonight. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cheers. My morning latte ritual. I have been my musical ideas have been blowing up. Holy. I'm trying to sleep and all these musical things start popping up in my head. So I guess I should just share with you what those things are. Welcome, hopeful. Because they all contribute to what? Sound healing. I mean, sometimes I wander towards the realm of like just fun. Fun doesn't always lead to sound healing, but sometimes it does. That's the exciting part. That sometimes it does. Welcome, Jules. Last night I streamed till 1 a.m. Then I got off the stream and I had like all these crazy ideas. I wouldn't even say it's crazy ideas, just ideas. Ideas. Colors. I am a nightmare. Man walking, psychopath talking, kingdom. Okay, let me just warm up this. The gangs of LA will never die, just multiply colors. I had a beautiful breakthrough. Oh shoot. Shout out to the breakthrough. What happened with your son? Shout out to your life improving. As you improve your own life, your family life improve 1,000%. It's just many people don't have faith in that. I see it every day. Some is like more miraculous. Some it's more just your mother called you. I mean, that's still kind of a miracle if you don't talk to your mother, you know. It's like every little success should be celebrated, but just don't celebrate too long. Keep developing, you know. Sometimes we celebrate too much. Keep developing. Let's see how we're doing on kick.com. Kick. Get a big kick. Ring a ding ding. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere we go. Shout out to Ski Plan. 54 followers on Kick. Ooh. How do I change the edit panel? Sound healing meditation. What words should I ban on Kick? We were talking this morning. He spoke for Nahar. He said, my light was beautiful. Shoo, okay. He said your light was beautiful. Well, yours too. They say he's envious of my life. Like, don't be envy. You got the power. Your son, you already have me. You got half. If anything, at least you got half my light. Sometimes you gotta throw the sassiness on there, inspire. Because sometimes they're too awkward to just accept. That's true. So you had to throw a little sassiness. At least you got half my light. Because sometimes people have a hard time accepting that they're dope. So you gotta learn how to like break the ego with some sass. Let's see. Let's see if I can. I'm surprised. Hearing some affirmation is a huge part of my morning. Thank you so much for my life. Boom. Let's see here. Okay, let me just warm up. Let's see how. He said he wants this light within himself. So I reckon. I'm like, you got it already, damn it. You gotta have faith in yourself. That's a huge compliment from your son. You know what I mean? So shout out to your good work. Winter vibe. He said my light scares him. It's not that it's just sometimes you have to learn to tone it down. It means sometimes you have to learn how your son perceives you know. That's why I always approach with gracefulness, sister. Be a little bit more graceful. So you're not scaring them with all the positive vibe. Like, you can do it. I'm like, oh, shoot. I like it, but you're scaring me. You know what I mean? That's why welcome, hopeful. Are you ready for a positive sound healing vibes? Like, maybe you're happy, but sometimes he's like, oh, what the hell? It's called, you have to be less smothery with your energy. You might not actually smother, but like just the energy, you gotta ground it more, calm it more, and be more down to earth. So be careful to be air. And the thing is, you feel love, and it's a good thing. And I guess you're excited about your own self-development. He doesn't understand either, when you're happy, you're like, your family sometimes think you're weird as hell. Like, why the heck is he all about love and stuff now? My mom also said the same thing to me. Oh, you're all about love now, huh? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Oh, you're all about love now, huh? Because she wasn't raised like that. And for her own child to be all about love and stuff, like, it's kind of intimidating for you to be so into love. Honestly, I didn't even know what was going on with me. One thing I knew, I felt love. And that love was already in here. So that's why, and I think that's what you're experiencing, Sister Hopeful. You just feel good. Finally. Finally. The Rock has come back to wrestle me. We were doing so good. And I know that was random. That's the ADHD a little bit. Tell us about your channel. My channel is about love. Authentic love. Oops, excuse me. Welcome in Yesy World. But the thing I've been wanting to try is not this. I got some guitar sounds on my phone that I'm trying to experiment, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do some guitar with y'all. Okay, let's try. Do you ever sleep? Yeah, I do. People ask me that every day. Of course I sleep. Unless I'm secretly an alien. I just pretend to sleep. I don't even need coffee, I just pretend to drink it. Yeah, I literally just woke up. I mean, not an hour ago, maybe. I was doing this last night, just like daydreaming about the future of the What is that? Okay. not too bad. Chilling in the Holiday Inn. Money. But the guitar is more of like a major scale, and whatever I have is not always major scale. You know what I'm saying? I'm different. Pull up. Welcoming Frozen. Liberal Laura up in here. Amos. Amo. That means love. De amor. Christmas is very close, looks like. Shout out to the positive holiday spirit, if it's out there. You know, sometimes you're like, golly. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Gotta follow the inspiration, you know. Yeah, Christmas time is not fun for retail people. I remember I used to work at Cheesecake Factory that was attached to a mall. It was terrible. I remember during the holiday season, you couldn't find parking and you worked there. You gotta park all the way in the back corner. Like, if you worked at lunch, if you work in the evening time, right? And so, if your Christmas is peaceful and you don't have to work, what a blessing. But if you had to work during Christmas, you get to bless people. You get to see the world for what it is. Sometimes you're the one that gets to observe the rat race. And when you're in the rat race, sometimes you don't realize it because you're blessed. But the people who get to see the rat race sometimes, they get a different blessing, a different inspiration. I need some graphics on screen. Give me something dreamy. There we go. my mosaic right now. Such a meditative. How old are you? I'm 36. Not old as hell, but you know. Old enough to be happy. people need healing right now, you know. So that's what I've been kind of looking at generally. popping. Emotional, yeah. Emotional love. I guess that's kind of what I like. Love. I like love. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it. need to get professional instrument because this is like a entry level, out of tune a little bit. This is a Native American flute in a key of low B or B minor. more musical today in the morning. You know, the ideas just come. สวัสดีครับ Nedal, Carlin, thank you for the follows. Sure, I just make music, don't you? So I don't even need to talk no more. Just make music. Nah, but part of what we do in here is wisdom, right? It's a community. I make music to help people feel bliss so that they can feel bliss on their own. It is. That's just what we do. I like it, oh yeah. Get rid of the green one, the greenery, the green water. Should I give up or should I just keep chasing pavements, even if it leads nowhere? Or would it be a waste, even if I knew my place? Should I leave it there? Should I give up? Or should I just keep on chasing pavements? Oh, I'm feeling over the moon today. Over the moon. Is that means very good? I haven't heard that. Over, I feel over the moon. Like, is that grounded? Thank you, Joe Mattis. Thank you for being here. Okay. Oh, you can fly. That's what I'm talking about, man. Fly. Fly me to the moon. Me play amongst the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words, oh my. I rescue 7 parrots. Shout out to the parrots. What kind of energy y'all need right now? Focus. Morning time here, but some people going to sleep right now. They were vibing with you on YouTube. Right? We got 20 people on YouTube, 26 people on Twitch, 111 people on TikTok, and on Kick. How many people we got on there kicking it live? Two people on Kick, or maybe that's me too. It says 2. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't count yourself. 2 people on Kick, kicking it. So we got a lot of many positive, loving people, and I'm always here. How can I create more positive music to unite more positive, loving people online? Because sometimes those people don't know where to go. Sometimes online is noisy because dopamine sells, but relaxation It requires authenticity and relaxation. It requires community. Or else, the chat can be very spammy, noisy, scammy. So I just do my best to unite the homies up in here, the commies. So commie, maybe. Dang, that coffee is really strong. You're the best. Oh, you're the best. You are. I think you are. Drink water too. Like, always remember you gotta sip on that. I bring great. The energy's already here. I don't bring anything. Me, I just had bowls and stuff. I just do random stuff. Let's do more random stuff. Let's see here. Okay, we gotta switch to the other application, right? Switch to bougie, to the other bougie. Triple bougie. Let's get some Japanese. I'm trying to get some Japanese vibes up in here. Let's do a Akibono in a key of C here. I'm trying to do some of these. Can I even do that? Sometimes I make stuff up you can't even do. Okay, yeah. Nah, but let's see, something more romantic by the ocean kind of vibe. Okay, gotta go. They want to see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Life is one big party when you're still young, and who's gonna have your back when it's all done? Test 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Do you remember to be in the present moment today? Every day? Mindfulness sometimes can be very uninspiring to keep practicing. Welcome, Grant Millers. We got Cece. We got Jam Jam, Shout of God, Hopeful, Our Awakening Lives. Kids are going to be out of school in America this week. On Thursday, wait, today is Thursday. On Thursday, the amount of people online will spike, and we need to remember, if we get online during these days, we gotta stay grounded. For real, there's gonna be a lot more noise. That's why the universe here, take some more magical sound, because all that noise, when they start hearing all the celestial vibe, yeah, all the celestial vibe will help. And of course, but I'm used to it already. It's just the nature of the internet. You have to see there's a season for humanity, and there's a season for the internet too, how people behave, right? Because people are hanging out in digital spaces, and the amount of groundedness may disappear. That's why I just keep doing what I'm doing. And actually, many people are open to what we're doing, right? Many young mystics or people who are seeking deeper connection, they may end up here. And thank you, Hypertension. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. And so I'm kind of basically creating more modern music. Like, this is modern vibes, you know what I'm saying? Like that. But I'm learning to refine that, which is how to do everything better. Staying grounded and rooted. My whole life is about meditation. What I do with my life is basically meditation and knowledge about meditation. And meditation, it leads to peaceful life. But many people, no one's going to be like, yeah, sound healing all the time. Because you need more than just sound. You need authenticity, realness, and also entertainment. Right? Learning to engage with people and not be so damn boring can be very difficult. And so I do my best to find the balance, knowing the recipe. Just because you know the recipe doesn't mean it's easy to execute, you know? And so that's why you have to learn to have fun. How long you meditate each day? Each stream that I'm with you, I'm meditating. But each stream we go deep for like 1 or 2 hours. So essentially 4 hours of like deep silence, which I enjoy myself, not talking all the time. And so we have that discipline in here where we don't talk all the time because it's not healthy to talk all the time. Right? That's why we have a timer to tell people, we is not talking right now. We even have a Zen mode at the bottom. You know what I mean? Zen mode means we're not talking. Like, I'm not talking right now, we do. So instead we got a timer. Right? Timer at the bottom. to let people know. And now many people know that's what we do in here. It's just, I'm not the type, you know, this community is about actually feeling peace on a daily basis. And the people who feel peace on a daily basis know how to chill the F out on command. We don't wait for a holiday to chill out. We can chill out when we want. But when we don't know how to chill out on command, we wait for the system or school to tell us, now you can relax. Alright, you can do that on Independence Day, Thanksgiving, but imagine you could do that every day. Right? Our relationship with New Year's, like, wow, every day could be New Year's Day. But we're not here to get high from like, yes. It's more like we're centered and happy, because if you chase the high, the low is coming. Think about it. Any high that you chase, the low is coming. But if you're just centeredly content, even if you get low, you can come back to the center. Even if your energy gets really too high, you can come back center. But if you chase the high of life, the low is coming. So if you chase the excitement of sex, it's a very big high. So when you don't get it, you feel really low. And so you get caught up in watching different content. Why? Because you're getting addicted to the high dopamine of life, which is why energy drinks sell so well. Right? That's why energy drinks sell really well. Because it's legal. It's illegal. And even the non-legal stuff sells very well too. Why? Because we're all looking for joys of life, and sometimes we think chasing high dopamine is gonna fulfill that. But when we find our center, it's long lasting. Sometimes you're gonna get pissed off. Sometimes you may get angry. But you can always come back to your center, because that's the kind of life you practice. This is why I don't play video games, is because it's such a huge high, like so much to press, dopamine, so much to analyze, so many puzzles, so many skills to do, and all of it is in my head. And ooh, and then you go, Why am I even getting a golden gun in this game for? Why do I need a golden gun? You're like, why are we trying to get achievements for? I could be working on my life's achievement, but I'm working on a video game achievement right now. I spent 10 hours trying to get this damn golden gun. I used to play fantasy game like Ragnarok, and they used to they do this thing called, they camp the final boss. Each major boss in the game has a percentage of dropping. Like the boss will drop some rare item, and professional gamers will just camp this one boss for this one freaking item, and they'll like battle each other just to like have the statistics. It's so... Imagine you could start a company with that mentality. But instead, we're on World of Warcraft, just camping the boss, the dungeon or whatever, with your homies, only to go back to our miserable lives sometimes. When I figure out how deep the rabbit hole goes, I'm like, golly. No wonder why people get lost on World of Warcraft for so long. They got 1 billion dungeons and so many bosses to farm. Like, why would you even want real life? It's so entertaining. And then you're scared you don't talk to nobody. You know? You're scared to talk to people. You have social anxiety because all you do is type at people. You don't learn to engage from your heart. You just like troll and meme conversations. And that's how it used to be. Like, so many young people are getting caught up in living a life where they don't even know social skills. They just online persona. And they're playing Roblox. Your grandchildren, your people, they on that Roblox. Being a menace, some of them. Being a menace on the game. And so when they're a menace on the game, in real life, what do? They're a menace in real life now. Until somebody humbles them. Also known as the streets. The streets. Yeah. So shout out to the streets and reality. And so many people know that, so people just stay off the street and just stay here in the digital box. But you can't, because that's not real life. You can't just be online only, like, right? The streets didn't care that I was a 10th degree wizard. It's arch wizard. Please play Aussie Jingle Bells by Buck. Wait, what? We old people, let's just say it, okay? We old people in here, because most of the people here are 25 and up. Let's just accept the truth. Being honest with y'all, most of the people here are 25 and up. Okay. 8% of the people is between 18 and 25. So and it's like 0.8% of people, right? So in here is mature. We old. We were not born in the age of the internet. When we are using the internet, it sounds like starting a motorcycle. Right? Kids nowadays can get on their phone and stream a 4K video if they wanted to, and all their data would be gone right away. Back then, to watch a video, you just watch, like if you were watching a video, you had to get Real Player on a computer, and all you watch was like the ad or something, a 30-second ad, and you're like, that's it? That took 2 hours to download. But nowadays, the internet, like the Matrix, right? It's just like this digital space is so immersive that when you're not born in the age of the internet and social media, let's just be more clear, right? Back then, when you got online, nothing to do, just AOL chat room, LimeWire. But nowadays, there's so much to do on this damn thing. Right? There's so much to do on here now that it makes people more information based and not even know how to like social, how to engage in person. And this is what's making authentic community is needed, right? Because the new generation, they're not playing the societal norm anymore, because the new generation is breaking the societal norm because they're not even socializing in society. We're socializing online, which is different from societal etiquette and things online. That's why the new generation is a bit more like unorthodox and non-traditional, because they're on here a lot more, and the internet is like the Wild West. Right, it's a Wild West right now. So kids acting, kids and adults at this point, we act whatever type of way, and the consequences will be paid for. It's just sometimes you learn the hard way more than before, right? And so what heals the internet is we need more authentic people online. Not just like Mr. Beast. Hey guys, I'm about, right? What's a $1 singing bowl compared to a $1 million singing bowl? Right? That's what they're raised on. Mr. Beast and like content creator using the algorithm to manipulate your psychology to have your watch hours more. Wait, there's more. It's like Billy Mays became like a YouTuber and didn't pass away or whatever. Right? OxyClean, and that became Mr. Beast. And now, and so now the kids like if the content is not engaging every minute, every second, right? That's how I feel with gambling. Not even gonna go there. Right. So when we're online, the new generation is used to being fed dopamine like a mouse, and they know this already. Right? Because people are studying the algorithm to invade your mind, so that when you're online, you won't even listen unless it's a high level of, hi guys, welcome to the Mystic Village. My name is Tanet, and today we're gonna make a song, right? And stay, don't leave. Let me make it more engaging, right? So this is a singing bowl, ding dong, right? Wow, it's so good. And so if it's not like that, the new generation won't even watch. That's why TikTok is dominating, and then YouTube and Instagram followed that, but they are so behind on the algorithm of invading your consciousness. But wait, there's more. And so how do we help people break free from the algorithm? You're listening to it right now. Vibrational healing, because it's a gentle dopamine that's peaceful. That's not like screaming, like be here, like, right? Instead, it's gentle. And the sad part is that the invasive algorithm is just here to capitalize on your consciousness. Because it's a business. They need to pay the bill. And so they need to farm our eyes and consciousness. But the content, if it helps our life become better, it's a great thing. But when it just tells you, need more, need more, need more, need more, need more, need more, right? Because if you look at like things that improve your life, audiobooks, meditation, things that improve your life is fine. But when it's something that has nothing to do with adding joy to your life, but they know you like dopamine, baby, you my everything, you all ever, not right. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us, they not like us, they not like us. And so they're always looking for the next song for you to like, oh, they not like us, oh what, they not like us, they not like us, next song, they not like us, and then the next song comes out, right? Oh, Drake dropped one. And then Kendrick goes, still a minor. Oh, while your life still sucks. Drake sues. Oh, right, and your life's still the same. And so as I study the algorithm of the internet, I'm like, how can we break people free? It takes community and a movement that isn't like money driven, right? Because at the end of the day, all this hype, sell concert tickets, oftentimes nothing to do with people's peace and joy, right? It's just money. And some people, they give back to their community, but they don't give peace back to the community. Sometimes it's just more noise, hyping up your community. Yeah. And so that's why and so purity and authenticity can be very difficult when there's too much money involved in the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? So part of being influential requires money, but at what cost? Right? When you're dealing with a lot of money, there's a lot of hands involved. And so this is why if you create community, it goes a long way, because the community is like crowdfunding. Crowdfunding that has to do with uplifting people's lives rather than just entertaining people because they got nothing better to do. And I have my favorite musical artist, but my life's still the same. That's an issue. Right? You have a favorite game or an artist or favorite entertainment, but oftentimes they don't even improve your life. They keep it the same, actually. And so that's why I don't really partake in the mainstream consciousness, because it oftentimes doesn't help people find their dreams or deeper joy. It just entertains them because it sells tickets. Yeah. And so this is why you gotta stay under the radar. Thank you, Coach Mario. My purpose here in TikTok is for humanity to heal emotionally and mentally. Says Angelica. Thank you, Coach Mario. So I'm here for the slow route, which is called build community. I realized earlier on that I don't want to go viral, because the virality is just a bunch of noise that gives you a short-term attention, and many artists chase the virality because it makes money, but it has oftentimes when you become viral, you lose your authenticity. But when you slowly grow, you have a better solid foundation. Yeah. You have a solid foundation and community and people, and it's called pillars. You have pillars in your foundation, and you build your house on these strong pillars, rise above the ground, so in case there's a big flood, the community and its values stand on that pillar, and what you create that help people, that's above, right? The doubt, fear, worry, negativity in the mainstream consciousness. And the best way is to just help you. We help each other. The people who take the community seriously help the people who take the community seriously. Like the committed people, the moderators, all the brothers, sisters who show up on a daily basis to love your damn self, to learn. That's what we're about here. And I'm glad that, and then grow the, that's why I just make music now. I realize if I just keep making music, then I can just slowly grow with you. Right? Because it's kind of sad right now. TikTok has this live fest thing. It has nothing to do with raising people's happiness, but it just, it's just you're just farming the algorithm. You're just farming live streamers for money, which they have the right, which they have the, it's the business, right? It's their business algorithm format. So now you have a ton of people, maybe I can make money sitting in front of the camera begging for money. Let's go, right? Let's do another heart me, team power, let's go. How the hell is that helping humanity be better? Let's go. Oh, heart puff, come on. When I see people do that, it's like, no, don't sell out. Because you can see them just like, yes, but I get it, because people need money. And so they see it as an opportunity to make money. And then you lose you don't even know your principles and your values anymore the moment you start to be invaded by the algorithm. Get in front and beg. I don't even want to talk about this because it's, so sad to even think about what's really going on. Press the like button and beg. But they don't do that. No. It's gifting. You're an artist in the live stream. But a lot of it's more about, and when I start to do things that invade my principles and foundation, I feel it. I'm like, let's not judge other. Well, who's judging? The main part, as long as you're making a deeper understanding of reality, and it's coming from a loving place, judge all you want, because we need to make judgment. That's not BS that we don't judge. Everybody judges every day. It's more about, are you doing it to learn about, to improve your life, or are you doing it because you just want to gossip? There's a way to judge people, right? To learn. But you want to see people, it's called discernment, right? Like, you got to do some judging to have discernment. But to just not judge at all, we just pretend love and light only. Which is, yeah, we're not judging to look down on people, we're judging so that we don't fall in the same trap. And so many people are so scared of doing this that we don't even do it. And oftentimes doing it, it's uncomfortable, so people just don't do it at all. So this is why communities oftentimes are built on like hyped up dopamine. Right? Can I get W's in the chat? Oh, thank you so much. Like, praise the Lord. Let's go. Right? Can I get an amen, amen? Love your damn self. Like, they're cheerleading. Right? You see it all over. The authenticity is lost, but sometimes people are okay with selling out because it pays the bills. Sometimes people are okay with selling out because it pays the bills. And so people nowadays is a lot. That's why there's a lot more scammers nowadays, because people's values and principles are being they're starting to be deteriorated because we got too many damn bills. Because why? We don't even look, why do you have so many bills to pay? Some people eating Uber Eats every damn day when they can't even afford it. They don't want to go to the grocery store and buy food. They just want a DoorDash. They can't afford DoorDash. And to maintain a DoorDash life, oftentimes you end up like doing the wrong thing because you're trying to fund your life that doesn't have humility or groundedness. It's just like some fantasy. You're buying a car you can't afford, food that you can't really afford, but you do it, and then to maintain that life, sell out. For real. Like, instead of driving a humble Honda on your way up, you lease a BMW you can't really afford because you want to look bougie. Right? Instead of going to Kroger and learning to buy food and cook food, you just eat out all the time you can't afford. Right? Yeah. And so we have to inform and share with each other, look, if you want your life to be more peaceful, you have to learn to be a bit frugal, to be humble with the way you spend, or else you become a slave to paying bills all your life and never experience freedom because you can't chill because you're in debt. So that's why if you had debt, you had to find a debt repayment program and all these things so that you don't live a stressful life. And when your life is stressful and you live to pay bill, oftentimes you partake in the substances. drink, smoke, whatever it is. And then our children see how we do it, then our children copy us. We're so stressed out, and we think our children don't notice how we live our life. They copy everything you do. Your children copy everything you do, even your energy. And so when you're stressed out about money, they copy. It's okay to be stressed out about money instead of be responsible. So they copy the same trend. They buy an apartment, they rent out an apartment they can't afford, maybe $3,000 or bucks a month. Instead of get something that makes your life more harmonious, you want more bougie, you want more bells and whistles that you don't need. Right? My bandmates want us to give some dude $10,000 to boost the band. Can't talk him out of it. Well, the thing is, you can collaborate. You can vote, right? You're in a band now. If your bandmates agree in that move, then that's the karma of your band, right? If you disagree, but everybody in your band agrees, that's just how it is. And you just gotta go along for the ride. But the whole time, you gotta make a stand, give all the great reasons, and when they start seeing why this is a bad move, they'll look at you and be like, in the beginning, they won't admit you are right. But after a while, you just play dumb and play humble, but stand on your principles. They'll never forget. And they'll never make that mistake again, because you'll be there, hopefully. Because they chose to sell out. But we don't want to build. Right? It's like when you pay to boost your algorithm on TikTok, you never learn to authentically be the boost yourself. Build your charisma. You're just gonna, every time you boost your post, you're gonna depend on that boost all the time. Everyone already knows this. I mean, the people, like I learned this early on, like the boost is improve yourself, your skill, your editing skill, but to just pay to go, more eyes on me, right, then you'll need that forever. But if you learn to build your personality, learn to build your authenticity, and build yourself on your own, it takes time, but many people don't want to, and so we just want to pay for marketing. It's like Joe Rogan is then all of a sudden get really popular, right? His podcast, he's been doing podcasts since before some people were born, you know what I'm saying? And slowly it blew up, and he maintained like what he does, authenticity or whatever. But the people who try to pay and market themselves to be popular, eventually it doesn't last, because it's not authentic, because you didn't even build it. You paid for it to be built, but it wasn't created with your heart. And so this is, right, the master, my teacher, calls that don't shortcut. Many people try to shortcut their way to success. There's no such thing. You can work smart for sure. You can work hard, but don't shortcut. When you shortcut, it's gonna cut you back. Right? It's like if you don't have energy and you drink a Red Bull, right? Now it seems like you have some energy, but the consequences the next day, at night you're gonna be sleeping more because your heart. or you overwork yourself with energy you don't have, but you use it's like driving a car and using nitrous. You can use some nitrous, right? But if you do it too much, the engine will blow up, just like the Fast and the Furious. Unless you design that motor to boost nitrous, and even in that case, they gotta rebuild the whole thing because it's a race car, right? The race car is like rebuilt almost every show, every race, right? So if you're on that level, respect, right? If you know the consequences of boosting and you want to live that fast life, because some people, that's what makes them happy. They like to go all in and dive in, right? And so you just have to know the cost of everything. If you depend on if you go to the gym and you have a personal trainer, but you never learn to enjoy working out on your own, you become codependent on a trainer to be there for you to work out. The trainer is there to teach you so that you can work out on your own and eventually learn to be enthused about working out. But many people, they want to pay for somebody else to be accountable. Eventually they fall off, because if you need somebody to be accountable for you when they're not there, you just do whatever the hell you want. You need a babysitter. And that's okay in the beginning, but as you mature, then you want to learn to fly on your own and do things on your own, or else you become somebody who needs somebody else all the time. That's called babysitting. But of course, when you're just starting out, you use a training wheel, right? When you first ride a bike, all the kids ride a tricycle with a training wheel, because you need to learn how to get up on your own, maybe build your muscle. And now that you got speed, you take the training wheel off so that you can ride up the hill without getting the wheel caught up in something. Welcoming Aliyah, Kyoto, Angelica, Sheila, Purple Haze, Grant Miller. I think we're ready for some more music. La música. Let's go back to the classic way to make music around here. this one too. Let's go to... Oh, you're enjoying the vibrations today. And every day, of course. Exploring the potentials. This one's a bit more stimulating. My neighbors and other non-Tibetan. You can always return your headphones if they're fresh. At least, Let's go to multi-delay, the bougie. This is multi-delay with a kalimba sound. Sounds like a Windows 98 or 95 boot up screen. We're all up in here. You had a disagreement with your husband, so it happens. I was gonna get a real kalimba that can plug in. But it would limit me to one scale or one key. You can always retune it, so we get to... Thank you. Interesting sound, right? Let's go to the other multi-delay we got. The less aggressive. Different. Then we go to warp here, warp. Oh, so there's a reverb in this one. Exactly, QB. I mean, I can just put I could put the sleep frequency on, and you know, Sometimes you're just gonna disagree with some people, and that's okay. You don't have to agree on everything. Sometimes we forget that we can have differences. As long as, but of course, if the agreement requires compromise towards peace. Communicate, but the goal of life is about happiness and peace, harmony with everything, enough to be genuinely happy. Sometimes we're doing a lot, but we're not actually happy because we just want stuff, want more. Take it slow. Enjoy the unfolding moment. Life already has so much to offer. Sometimes we just want more, but be happy with enough and slowly build it, you know. One more time. There is no one more time. There's just one. It's got that Christmas vibe. Got the icicles. Playing Donkey Kong Country. That's where that dang Donkey Kong Country in a cave, and the ice cave in Donkey Kong Country. Or under the water in Donkey Kong Country. Riding that freaking swordfish. Bro, 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 bro. Donkey Kong Country 3. Number 1, 2, I think. Alright, that's enough of that. No more Donkey Kong. No. So that's the kalimba. But the most, I think, there's other. Let's go with key. What key? We're on a Native American flute. C. Let's do A. A. Let's see. Contra 3, Contra.
That sounds like a Sega Genesis sound. Super Nintendo. Dang, I guess I'm picking up the video game, but a ton of people must be on playing video game right now.
Happy Thursday. You make it to Thursday. Cat paradise. Sure. Somebody went. Kitty went back to. The kitty went over the rainbow. Meow 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 Shout out to the kitty kingdom. Kitty over the rainbow. My sister took Annie, so at my house. We still have a ton of cats left outside. One cat gone, 20 still out there. The new one came. Where y'all come from? It's like sometimes they're a lot happier over here because a cat's free. You know? Like, I never seen you before. You new to the gang, you can tell you act different. You been indoor, you too groomed. They out here wildin', you look too skittish. You like, right. The new cat came, like, it's like you can tell this cat has been indoor. There's food here. There's a food source. Oh. I told my mom, don't feed the cat, because I end up having to take care of them. But it's good. It's good karma for her because it gives her responsibility. But she's in Thailand for 3 months right now.
Do you see the issue, people? Oh, I want to feed cat. And then you go to a vacation 3 months. Now I had to babysit the cat. Anyway, let's not go there. Let's not go there. I was on a roll. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. The kitty pet is the clan's. You don't know? The cat's been taking over the world like that. The brain. You don't see the cat in Egypt? I knew it. The Anunnaki were cats. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I understand that some of you all are trying to go to bed. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Enough. Focus. Get serious now. Get serious. Focus. The coffee's very good. I grind my own coffee in the morning. I froth the milk in the morning. The milk vortex has begun. Coffee's ready. Milk's ready. I don't make latte art because I'm trying to drink it, not worship the coffee, you know what I'm saying? But I respect people who do the latte art. Me, I make coffee to drink it, not to take pictures. You know? I guess the artistry, you know. They got the bougie cup. My sister's into the bougie. Me, I'm into just, cause fresh coffee is like the energy from fresh roasted coffee. It's a lot more like you feel more, I don't know. When it's fresh, it does something different to your mind. I guess it's more fresh, right? It's more fresh energy. When the coffee is out roasted long time and it's pre-grounded, the energy is a bit different. I didn't believe it until I tried. I was like, you different. Yeah, you different.
Same thing with ceremonial matcha. I was like, man, why are people drinking ceremonial matcha? You know, like, when I tried it, whoa, I was like, it's a nootropic. It makes your brain really good. Makes sure like the caffeine is a clean and it's easy for me to go. So I drink ceremonial matcha in the middle grade, not the highest, right? And I mix it with a latte. I like a latte. Maybe I should make latte art. I don't want to compete with my sister, that's why. Because if I get into it, I'm like, hey, look. If I show my sister my latte art's better, it's game on. She's as competitive as me. We'll never admit we're competing, but you could tell, like, your latte art got a lot better than last time. You know what I mean? Competition is fun. You know, it's a fun thing, but when it gets too serious, like, dang, you making a dragon on a cloud? When did you start making dragons with your milk? Okay, I get it. It's the year of the dragons about to end. You're just trying to show me. And then the second one, snake. Next year is year of the snake. They got a dragon and a snake too. I'm just trying to make I'm trying to make a leaf. Just give me a leaf. You want a geisha? Let's see how it goes. Let me tone down, dude. Let me loop something here. I'm trying to hear some handpan. I kind of miss having a handpan accompaniment. You know what I'm saying? Accompaniment. Handpan accompaniment. Amara, it's called the Amara scale. Okay, let me mute this one. We're not using you right now. Mute it. Gotta take that one out. Gotta stabilize. Now you gotta plug this one in. Gotta turn this one on. Let me EQ it a little bit, cause I don't hear the bass. Bass not warm. Oh yeah. Satisfied with that. Okay. One, two, three. the floodgates of the holiday season is about to happen. Don't get swept in a rat race. Maybe being on here makes you stay awake. This is the more morning stream. I mean, I can put the sleeping frequency on for you. Yeah. Can you do a negative energy cleanse? What is it negative from? In your case, where's the negativity? What are you experiencing? Because we kind of been doing that the whole time. But sometimes you need more precision in your case. You know what I mean? The whole time we can. Shout out to Sister Alina. You know, welcoming Mrs. Valentine, Trinity, Young Rose, chill mode eating some bok choy with egg. Classic. This has relaxed me. Thank you, Ashley. Of course, you can download a free app called Binaural or Atmosphere Binaural, and there's a sleep frequency that sounds like this. We got a bot, Eternal Tarot, bots, man, blog, you already know. Who says this? Inbox me direct. They know I've been trying that hard nowadays, but they still get some people. I just came in. I've been getting attacked verbally, spiritually. How long has this been happening? This on a daily basis? Sometimes you need some new friends, but you cannot get new family, but you can do boundaries, yeah. You don't have to hang out with your family all the time. You can just say no sometimes. Sometimes you show up to things you don't even want to go because you feel obligated because you're the same blood. You don't have to go to everything. For real, you can. Because sometimes you just don't resonate with it. But you go out of respect even though you hate going. Or sometimes you have friends who only call you to dump negative energy and they gossip with you, and then you gossip back and you don't even want to do that, but you have gossip as friends. Get some new friends. If you don't have Can't get a new friend? Then be with yourself. Better to be alone and happy than to be miserable with toxic friends. Or else your life will just be a big rodeo. Or just stop the gossip and keep your friends. True. But that is a rare phenomenon called being honest to your homies and then they stay. When you're honest to your friends, eventually they leave you because you can't change people. When somebody is a gossiper, it's because they come from a family and communities who do the same thing. So they've been doing that for their whole damn life, and for you to just go change. But you're welcome to try for sure. Yeah, you're welcome to try. I don't have friends. The job is the problem. There's negative people everywhere because many people are learning to be positive. Some people aren't that committed. Even if you change to a new country in the middle of the ocean, you're gonna find some negative people. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that, it's also your perception. I live stream on TikTok. Think about that. Why am I peaceful? Live streaming on TikTok. Because I practice peace. Because even though there's disrespectful people, I don't pick it up. I just breathe and let go. No matter what job you have, if you don't develop your inner job, your life gonna be miserable until you develop inner kingdom. I can always blame the world. I can always blame my mama. I can always blame TikTok is too noisy, annoying. Or I could be responsible for my happiness. I can be the change, or I can be the blame. But it's not always easy to be the change because you are now completely responsible for your happiness. No more blaming. Because if you blame, you stay the same. You blame your coworkers, your boss, your work. Well, they're not just gonna change. It may take time for them to change. Maybe you have to talk to the HR and then blah, 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 and still nothing happened. You get frustrated. I don't try to change people. I just love my damn self. There it goes again. Every day. When you radiate a positive light, your environment changes. Disrespectful people start respecting. And if they don't, I have this thing called boundaries. And some people come to test your boundaries. You know what I mean? Some families, they come to test your boundaries. So you better learn to activate your boundaries, or else it's gonna get crossed every holiday season. And at work, it's gonna get crossed on a daily, sometimes weekly basis. But sometimes the problem is you. and you don't even realize. You like to blame because you don't want to do the change to change your inner habits and discipline. That's the hard part to hear. When you're done blaming your boss, now you have to do the work. When you're done blaming the government, the system, the freaking crack on the street, now you gotta look in the mirror and realize your life's still the same. Be the change you wish to see in the world. If you want your work environment to be more joyful, show up with joy. If you want people at your work to be more respectful, even when everyone's disrespectful, gossip, talking crap, you still stand on principle and stay true to your peace, joy, and respect. And so, at work, people will continue being disrespectful, but when you are around, they'll be quiet because they know you radiate your principle. For real, like when I start radiating more positivity principles, they're like, oh, he's coming. Let me not gossip in front of him because he'll say something. Now, hey, are y'all following your bliss? You know, what y'all talking about right now isn't really making your day better. You know, we should follow our bliss and focus on positive things so that our life can be more positive. They don't want that. Right? The people who don't want to make a change, they don't want to hear some positive dude who's right. Who like thinking positive, talking positive. They don't want to hear all that. So instead, Tanet's coming. Let me not talk crap in front of him because he'll say something. Let me not be negative because he's right. Positivity is going to make our life better. But I don't want to do that. That's where my beginnings were. I became a positive influence at work. They gave me Employee of the Month because I had an awakening that made me more positive. And then my nickname became Bliss because I was constantly telling people, are you following your bliss today? And I made sure everyone at work was mostly good. I would go pick up people's tables. I would go wipe their table. I would refill other people's drink across the restaurant because I had time to. I'm not gonna stand around, scratch my butt, be on my phone, talk crap. I want to make the environment harmonious. So because I stood on my principle, people deeply respect me and they started respecting themselves, and I had a presence at work just because I started caring more. I started genuinely caring more. I was about to leave the job. The job gave me Employee of the Month twice because they didn't want me to leave. I'm like, man, I don't like this place. I'm trying to leave. The management, oh, here, take Employee of the Month twice. For real. I'm like, oh, fine, I'll stay a little bit more because y'all standing on your principle a little bit. You showing my value, okay. But eventually, the wall started fading because I'm meant to be somewhere else. That's how you do the work, brothers and sisters. I could complain all day about how my coworkers, are negative, or man, the guests at the restaurant, man, the managers always. So many people already do that. When are you going to be the change? That's why I only collaborate with people who aren't lazy. Because some people, they only want to be the change when it's convenient, not when they're pissed off and when they're being disrespected. They're just going to go give the middle finger instead of be patient. When the tests come, they fail every time. Like, imagine you start being more positive. Well, you're going to get tested by some a-holes. People are going to come disrespect you to reinforce is you really truly respectful, or you just do it when the sky is blue? See, there's a level to this that you're not mentioning, and they will call you manipulative. Smile and they know you aren't happy, seem joyful, but if they think you are sad. Here's the thing. If your practice is not genuine, that will happen. Let's be real. If your practice isn't genuine, you're not that, it's gonna be manipulative. Because you're trying to help others when you haven't even helped yourself yet. It's called BS. That's why when you practice without great result, people know that this person is acting positive, just talking positive, but they don't have the practice that lead to result. Right now, if you're with yourself, who gives a crap about when you're at work? You're dealing with other human beings. You have to learn how to harmonize with people, or else your spiritual ego will be tested. Because sometimes you identify as spiritual, but it's lacking, right? It's you think you're positive, but your positivity gets tested, and then you lose every time. So now they know you BS positive. You're not genuine. And then they know how to trigger you now. But sometimes you don't even know you're only positive when the sky's blue. You're only positive when you're here, but when you leave here, you don't. You can either be the blame or be the change. It's hard to hear. That's the whole lesson right now. You're either gonna be the change or you're gonna keep blaming. And sometimes you secretly keep blaming and still haven't changed. The ego, so beautiful. Sometimes we're sad and we don't even know it because we pretend to be happy. So that's why we're always overworking. Some people overwork themselves so they don't have to sit with their emotions and feel lonely. You can escape through overworking yourself. That's a really common thing, more than you realize. Because that's what's being taught to us. The more you work, the better. Work till your neck falls off. Right? I'm working 90 hours. Like, I'm working 80. I'm like, dude, is that what you want to do all your life? Like, if that's what you really, But sometimes we like hype up overworking ourselves and then ask, in the moment it looks good, but the moment you get around 50 or 60 years old, your body starts deteriorating rapidly. Because why? You don't even take care of it. We don't think that far sometimes. And we're going deep today. We got a bottleneck in the flow. lag. But that's why I'm here to be honest with you, not BS with you. Some truth is very hard to speak on. And many don't speak on it. Why? They're too scared to hurt your feelings, so you extend your misery. I'm done with that crap. I'm not here to be like that, because I got used to it. In the beginning, the universe, my heart, would tell me, deliver this truth. It's gonna piss them off. But every time I pissed somebody off, they would come back and apologize to me later and said that I was right. 3 months later, you're right. Multiple people. And that's what it taught me. You either stand on the truth or you BS people because you don't want to piss them off with being honest. That's it. Now, you have to be selective, right? I'm not always doing that with people. It's just when there's a deep respect, when people show me that they really respect me, they love me too much, what happens? They need to remember, love your damn self. So I drop the truth. That truth that hurts them, make them distant and get back to themselves. Because some people love you too much because they don't love themselves, and you want to tell them in a way that uses wisdom and help them improve their life. But of course, it's an art form. And it's a style of helping people that requires refinement. So I haven't, before I got online, I've been mentoring people for free. I just mentor my coworkers, my friends. I even when I got hired as a wedding videographer, I guided meditation at a wedding photography studio. I went surfing with my boss. I taught him how to meditate. For real. I was meditating with my coworkers at the Cheesecake Factory. We had transformative Thursdays. We would get to the park and I would teach them meditation. And many changed their life completely. So this is my beginnings. Start meditation groups at work. Every job that I have after awakening, meditation group. I start meditation whenever I was a student at the massage school, I had meditation groups every Friday. I brought my little singing bowls and we had meditation. Are you a Reiki practitioner? I'm a love practitioner. Is Reiki love? If so, then it's a yes. But authentic love, not manipulative love. Not selling a service. Unconditional love. But you can charge for Reiki, yeah. That's what people do nowadays. How much did Jesus charge for healing? 3 gold coins? You've never said what you love about life in the world, just that it's a miracle. I mean, I love sitting here breathing. I love that I wake up every day. I love that this moment is enough for me to be deeply happy that I could feel the deepest joy just sitting here. And everyone can too if they open their minds and heart. Imagine you can make the deepest love right now. Unconditional, divine, sacred, holy love, the thing that you've been chasing all your life. Imagine you can just have it right now. But you don't believe it. You don't really believe it could be right now because your mind blocks you from realizing the holiest thing you got is now. Because if you don't have the now, you wouldn't even be here. Dang, we're going off too much today. I remember when I first realized I was blocking myself from divine love because I just couldn't believe that this moment could be fulfillment. Or what, could you just allow this moment to be the best moment of your life? Like genuinely. Could you allow this moment to be deeply passionate? And with that passion, develop more passion. Any advice on how to get my passion back? You didn't lose passion. You're attached to what you think is your passion, which is called the past. You can always just develop more. Sometimes we look back and say, man, I had the best girlfriend 10 years ago or 2 years ago. That was the best love of my life. No. You are the best love of your life right now. Sometimes we daydream about our passions in the past. So the passion in this moment is the best you've ever had. Now, if you don't feel passion in this moment, you have to discover why. You don't need, passion naturally comes when you know your purpose. Don't look for your passion. Find your purpose. The purpose is like a fuel that never runs out. Why do I show up every day with this attitude? Why do I stream 10 hours a day and stay focused, disciplined, and I'm talking to people all day and never run out of things to talk about from the heart? You think I'm just passionate? Because when you truly know who you are, you're unlimited. Your true nature, they call the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature, right? Your divine, your higher self is unlimited. But what limits that? Being in here too damn much. Where's my creativity? Every day I get on the stream and practice creativity in front of you, and you're always hearing new music all the time. I don't say I'm creative. The universe is infinitely creative. I'm just a channel for it. The creativity is already here. The passion is already here. I just found my calling, my purpose that allows me to channel that creativity. If you put me in a cubicle in a corporate office, I would be depressed because I'm not meant to be there. But some people are. Some people, they love law. They love being a lawyer. Right? But it takes time to find your purpose. And when you find that purpose, you just want to find a way to do that. Right? I love meditation, but how can I make that my life? And I needed to make money too. And so I never gave up on that dream. But it's not supposed to be easy. What's easy is a job offering, like a corporate company has a job and you sign up, you apply. But to make your own dream, to start your own YouTube channel, to start your own TikTok, all of that's really hard. We just want to go for what's like comprehensible, what we can grasp with. But imagine if you learn to just lead with this, what's possible is unlimited. Which is beautiful. And you already have that within you, that unlimited potential. You just gotta get out of the way. Begin with this and use your mind from love. Many people are using their mind to find their passion. I use my heart and the passion naturally flows. And you have the same thing, but you have to be willing to cultivate. Achieved in my career just to find out it was making me miserable. At least now you know that your career isn't your purpose. Congratulations. Because if you never achieve success in your career, you never figure out it's not your purpose. Now that you're there, you're like, oh shoot, it's not actually that dope. Well, now you get to follow what is dope for you. Right? Because you know that thing that you've been chasing, now you're there and it's like not fulfilling. So if you know it's not fulfilling, well, this is the fun part. You get to seek what is fulfilling. Because many people won't find their fulfillment because they have what they think will fulfill them, right? A GTR or a girl, a guy, marriage, children. And now that they have all of it, they're like, why am I still not happy? And some people will just ignore that they're still not deeply happy. They're just like, yeah, I have kids, I'm grateful. Yeah, I have a car, I'm grateful. I have the money. But they're not fulfilled. Because some people's standard for life is not fulfillment, and they are okay with that. You have the free will to not be fulfilled. Just be okay or good, I'm great. But my standard is fulfillment, joy and bliss. What's your standard for life? Do you even ask? Then we're going too deep today. No more. Music. We're going too deep too. Your standard, it means what is the kind of life that you want. Some people, right, the kind of life that you want. There's like maybe your standard is you need life to be deeply joyful. Maybe your standard for life is you need to like be in a deep creative thing, right? That's a standard. But it's more about a feeling. How would you like, what would you like your life experience to be like? If you don't have a standard in life, you will take this thing called mediocrity. I don't even want to say that. Mediocrity. You're just like, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take that job. Yeah, it makes money, it pays the bills. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't love or like it, but it pays the bills. Yeah, I gotta pay for my apartment, blah, 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 blah. And you keep doing mediocrity, so you get used to mediocrity so much that you keep settling for subpar, also known as meh. How's your job today? Meh. How's your happy? Yeah, meh. And when we feel meh, we just tell people we're good. Because you bullcrap yourself. That's so many people. I used to be that way. That's why I'm like this today. So many people, their life is meh, and they say they're good while they're unfulfilled. Because we're not honest to ourselves. That we have low standards. And that's why our life isn't fulfilling, because your standard for life isn't even inspirational. You just get by to buy enough to go to Buffalo Wild Wings on a Saturday, buy a pint of beer, and come home and smoke one. Right, so all these substance, all these things, video games, entertainment, it covers up all these things that extend your mediocrity and unfulfilled life. So that's why being overly entertained blocks you from inspiration and a fulfilled life, because a fulfilled life is something you have to build, and that fulfilling is something that's beyond greatness. It just keeps getting better, which seems unreal. You see how much energy it takes to just get here, to the word fulfillment? But I don't always speak like this, because not everybody will take it seriously anyways. But once in a while, the universe goes, open the inspiration gate. And I have to do my part, because there's some people who's ready to hear the message and will make a change and transform their life forever and help their own family live an inspirational life. Maybe it's you. Maybe you just go back. He's yelling at the camera. He's just BS, man. Bald guy. He's not even bald no more. He's not even bald no more. Man, play a flute real quick. Why don't you do that meow thing again? Yeah. Talk about deep wisdom all the time, or else there's no depth to it. But it's because what happened today is people started asking the right question that lead to this door opening. Because y'all actually trust the community. Because this is a community. We're not here to just be cute, right? Because y'all take the community seriously enough to open up and ask deep questions. And because you're actually seeking, the right question appears. And a door opens and everyone like, that is actually dope. You are dope. You are magical. We are all magical. But some people just decide not to believe in magic. But the magic is just love, joy, bliss. Sometimes we can be flowery about it. But the truth is that it's flowery because there's a blooming in your chakra. That this energy is just constantly blooming. radiating non-stop. That's why I'm always passionate. It's not even me. It's I'm connected to this energy and I just ride the wave. I'm just on the surfboard. Haters, rough water. I trust the universe. No matter how big the wave is, you're like, alright. Because sometimes it's scary, but when you live from the heart, anything is possible. But sometimes you will fall off the surfboard. He said it's all love and light. Well, where do you think light workers are trained? Light workers not trained in the light. They train in the dark. You get stronger every time you go through darkness in life. But you say you want to be a light worker. You say you want to serve with the angels. Do you think the angels just hang out in the light? No, they're around here trying to help y'all stay on track. You're like, don't call your ex. Don't call your ex. Don't call your ex. Right? Oh, it won't go through. It's, right? The angel like, don't make the message go through. Oh, there they go again. The thirsty. It's late at night, you think about your. Don't even. Hey, bald guy's on. Oh yeah. So this is like a pokey stop to remind you, stay on track. You can do this. You got people that care about you. And you don't have to pay a dime. Right? It's free to be here. It's just some people don't realize what this is. This is a genuine community to help your life stay on track. And all you have to do when you show up, you're gonna get genuine connection that sometimes in your life you don't know where to connect with people authentically, genuinely, and have real talk. And when you learn, your life starts changing and you get to help your family, your community, your city, your state, your province, your country, and we all become a big network of practitioners from the heart. Bunch of lighthouse all over. Some lighthouse in Germany, in Japan, in the Philippines, South Africa. We got one in LA, New York, Colorado. Right, committed people. Just lighthouse all over the planet. And the lighthouse is you. You become a lighthouse for your community. And this is how we can raise the vibration of the planet. And can you believe it? We are using TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch to do this. Before I didn't know this was possible. I was just on Twitch. I'm like, yeah, right, just on Twitch, right? Because the Twitch is like a lake. YouTube is like the ocean, and TikTok is like a sea that's becoming an ocean. But it doesn't matter what platform. We're just grateful we have it. Right, we've been blessed with these tools, not to just entertainment, but to inspire, enlighten, and awake. But a lot of it gets corrupted because why the heck are we doing battles in front of the camera being awkward? Like, give me money, throw coins at me so I can win this silly battle because there's a festival going on. So it lowers the vibration when we're just driven to stream because people throwing half a cent at us. Don't want to say that too loud.
I love you, TikTok. TikTok is very, very good. TikTok is very good. Oh, it's the best app in the world. Battles? Wow. So inspirational. It's the best. It's the best one. I can't believe they're banning it. Oh, we need more of it.
Yes, stay under the radar. Under the radar. Center. There's different dynamics in the system that we live in called planet Earth, called the internet, right? There's always a battle for territory, because that territory is about having a peace. Which presence dominates your consciousness more? Or who owns that, America or China? But what I'm trying to do is help people return back here. But the people who run the application, they're battling for your consciousness. Okay, they're dominating too much. They're just fighting for this. That, right? That's it. But when you don't play that game, we stay above all that algorithmic game that exploits you. And that's why live streaming and podcasting is changing the media culture, because when you have a long time to engage with people, you have to be authentic or else you don't last anyways. Like, remember that girl Bobby Altoff, the one that awkward? What happened? When you're not authentic, you fall off. They try to plant somebody, but when you're not authentic, naturally you fall off because you ain't the real one. Right? Because with time, three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Right? So when you have time where we sit in front of each other and engage, you start to, there's some BS around here. I knew, in the beginning you're like, interesting, okay, it's hype, but after a while, I knew it. Because over time, if you're not the real one, it falls off. Right, over time, things on, like, remember back then, they used to have people sleeping on stream for gifts? I think, is that right? They used to have people sleeping on TikTok for gifts. It's not authentic. It drained, and so eventually it disappeared. Right? The guy that was building the house of cards, right? And you can tell it's like they put it on rerun, right? Eventually it doesn't last if it's BS. And so people are always trying to chase these inauthentic dopamine.
Thank you for the roses. Yes. Finger heart.
How long did that last? It's starting to fall off, right? Just the ones that are hardcore still left. Because people want something that's authentic now. Because there's enough inauthenticity, and we're like, man, there's some BS around here. But if you just stay true and you keep developing your authenticity principles and values, even though a big wave comes, your viewer count drops, you keep going. Some things are seasonal, but then that's why you can't just, that's why I'm making music. That's why I'm making YouTube video, because I start to realize this live streaming thing is not consistent. So I have to find a way. So that's why I make albums, music albums, and that's why this loops, the hologram microcosm reappeared again. Because I'm trying my best to stay authentic and not sell out, and not just going back to doing my Amazon delivery job. Trust me, like, I can always go back to delivering packages for y'all again. And the universe go, don't even think about it. I'm like, fine, I make music then. Yeah, so you have to expand. Just because it works now, it doesn't mean it'll work forever. So you have to just stay hungry. You have to keep developing and stand on your principles. Stay with integrity, the best that you can. Sometimes you have really good reason to sell out. Don't. We don't want scammers. Nowadays there's scammers everywhere. Because why? We believe in money more than we believe in our principles, values, and integrity. And the children are learning from many people because they want the money too. And then you lose your soul, you lose your authenticity, you sell out. That's why when, right? Now I'm not here to blame the children, I'm here to mentor the children, because they look up to people. They grew up looking at people like Logan Paul and all these dudes that are like only camera popular, but behind closed doors they're disrespectful, inauthentic, no integrity, and then they try to exploit you, try to sell you some meme coins, and CoffeeZilla will call you. Gotta shout out to the real ones, you know what I'm saying? Gotta shout out when you're doing great work. You're doing great work. Shout out to CoffeeZilla, standing on your principles, integrities, and values. Right, that's a real one. I grew up without internet. I think many of us didn't, but I did have cable TV. And I was watching a lot of cat dog, cat dog, cat dog, cat dog. Hey Arnold. Like, oh hell no, he didn't say hey Arnold just right now. Like, oh no, he didn't. She's all that. Remember when before Nick, right, Keenan and Kale, holy, and then back in the days, and then they still had Dragon Ball Z on Cartoon Network. Like, damn, this is 4 episodes already. He still didn't. Majin Buu still just standing around. He's gathering the spirit bomb or whatever. When is the spirit bomb gonna be complete already? 3 episodes. That's why I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, golly, they still on the same thing. It's like, all right, let's meditate to see when Goku is gonna gather that spirit bomb. Like, I'm about to fall asleep, but I got nothing else better to watch. Oh yeah, SmackDown is on. I guess I can see what The Rock is cooking. Or WWE Raw at that time they had on channel 32, whatever. Raw. That's what I'd be on back in the days. And if you weren't on that, you were playing your PS1 or PS2 with no internet. Unless your family, had income. Me, I just didn't. We just kind of. I got one game a year. I remember I played Madden 2001. And it was like 2005. Okay. On PS1 or whatever. And I would be so bored, I just played it, like, I would just play to 99 points. Like, just play the football, just kept throwing the same move too, the shotgun formation, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and use the running back to run it down every time. 10 yards. Or I remember, like Gran Turismo, you could race 99 laps. Just waste your life away. 99 laps. Escudo, Peak Pike, the fastest car in the game, just wall ride. Right, you just wall ride the whole. Yeah, don't even turn. Just run into the wall. And, okay, get back. No skill. But I got power. So that's my beginning. Just cable TV, completely asleep. Miserable. Parents fighting, picked on in school, but I had video games. I remember the first online game I played was called Sodat. No, it was Yahoo Games. But the first fun game I played was Sodat. It was a 2D shooter from Poland that I found on freegames.com or whatever. So I escaped to just playing video games all day. Right. And because I committed my life to that game because my life sucked. When your life sucks and you win in video games, I'll take that win. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a win online on a game than just losing all the time, feeling like a loser or whatever, right? Yeah. Me, I'm born 1988. So I remember just sleeping late, secretly, my parents would be sleeping. I'm on here gaming till 3, 4. I would go to school with when I went to school, when my life was very depressed in school, I just thought, man, I wonder if today I could fall asleep in every class. Because when your mental health, emotional health, you just kind of lose faith in life. You just plan to go to sleep while at school. That was me. For real. But my blessing is I escaped through music. I was always listening to hip hop, R&B, old school hip hop, because we got that LimeWire, the WinMX, LimeWire, and the super OG Napster. Yeah. WinMX was the one I used the most. Yeah. And I just escaped through music, and I just listened to all types, opera music, techno, right, rap battles, Tupac, Biggie. And so I was naturally I was in orchestra, but I was always last chair. Always last chair. Because I didn't even practice. No discipline. I played the cello. Always last chair from middle school to high school. For real. Like my life was, I hated my childhood. I'm like, I don't even want to be here. I got picked on wherever I went. Right? Like, I was just trying to fit in. I tried to fit in so much. I was wearing South Pole and FUBU. Little Asian thug looking. Just trying to fit in with my environment because I went to a pretty urban Latino middle school. For real. I was like wearing FUBU. Knockoff Fat Farm. Because I was trying to fit into my environment and I just couldn't. Like the more you try to fit in and it's not real, the more you stick out like a sore thumb, so you just look awkward. Yeah, Nautica Echo. Oh yeah, shout out to that Echo shirt, that red and white Echo. I couldn't afford the Nike, too expensive. Echo, that's in my price range. That Polo, remember? Oh god, everyone was into Polo, cologne, perfume, whatever. Polo boots, right? Ooh, Polo. Yeah, so I remember I just lost focus in school at an earlier age because getting picked on or just, I'm dorky. I'm still dorky, but like it's just more about innocently happy. I just never stopped being dorky. But the dorky is like an innocent happy where you don't care, And when you're dorky and you don't try to fit in, you become an easy target for bullies because dorkiness is like a bright light that can't be contained. Like, I'm gonna bloom. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be a flower. I don't care what y'all think, but of course, it ended up being miserable, yeah. But I'm just glad that I survived. When I graduate high school, I'm like, hell is over. Like when I finish like K through 12 or whatever, I'm like, finally, hell is over. But a new hell was open. Getting lost, like it just kept getting worse. I'm like, oh, it's not getting better actually. So eventually I dropped out of college, lost my Pell Grant, and just started working and got heartbroken and spiraled into the substance, ended up at the bar, and then I experienced hell for deep misery many years. But luckily, my dorkiness and the purity, it does protect you in some sort of way. Like I don't want to be miserable, but I don't know how not to be. I'm trying my best. And so, when you have a pure heart, the universe, like when your intention is good, you always get protected. I always wonder why don't I just die? Like why didn't I just pass away already through going through hell? Because I realize if you have a good heart, you're protected. But when you have negative intentions, trying to do the wrong thing is different. That's when I'm like, okay, I'm still here for a reason. I guess I gotta figure out why. Must be a reason, because my life just kept getting worse and worse, but I'm still alive. You know, even through drug overdose, being around the wrong people. I mean, in a trap house, there's like, you know, when I was in a trap house, there's always a weapon on the table. Right? So, like, I remember my life got so effed up, I didn't even go home. I just slept at the trap house just doing substance. And then my diet was just Popeyes. Unhealthy food, chips would be my diet, and I just, you know, substance abuse, fast food and gas station food. And that's when my life completely was just miserable. That's why I'm like, when I go through that and I'm like, I remember whenever on the drive home, I was never sober, but the view home was always beautiful because I went home at like, sometimes when the sun is rising, I go home, and I would be so effed up, just like staring at the sky. Miserable. So that's why I'm excited to be here, because I know I'm not here by accident. My life was so effed up. I'm sure there's many people whose life is more effed up, but I realize that no matter how effed up your life is, if you do the right thing, you can turn your life around. You can make a change. Yeah, Popeyes and gas station food definitely was better than nothing. And back then they had the hot and spicy McChicken for $1. Back in the days. Back in my days. I asked somebody recently, like, oh wait, they don't have the $1 menu no more? Cause my life got better. I don't have to just eat off the dollar menu only. You know what I mean? When your life is a lot better when you got other options. Like, huh? Oh yeah, I got better options. Gas station tornadoes. But sometimes you're so effed up you don't even want the food because you lose your appetite, because that's what the substance does. Right? You only eat because you know you have to survive. Sometimes you're just so effed up and you don't even have an appetite. But luckily I had enough common sense to know I need to eat, or else I'm not gonna, you know, I had enough sense to take care of myself, even though I was really effed up. Like, yeah, you need to drink some water. But the time that I got really effed up was because I just didn't drink water. Dehydration is one of the main key of, you know, it's one of the main reason. Right? The trap house, they're not gonna have like bottled water or just water to provide to you. It's just, you're just there. You know what I mean? It's not like, that's why it's called a trap house. We provide water for you staying here. And so I'm just grateful that I make it this far sober. I still have a glass of wine or margarita once in a while, right? Because that's something I'm not attached to. But I can't play video games. They're so damn addicting. Like, I know I have more discipline with the alcohol, but don't give me a video game. I can't stop playing that thing. I can stop at one drink. But if you give me freaking Pokemon card, right? that Pokemon card game that just came out. I'm like, so addicting. I'm like, I'm trying to get a Blastoise right now. Still no Blastoise. Still no Blastoise. I'm trying to get this Chansey. Did your buddies get out of that safely? When I went to the trap house, I told nobody. I didn't want my friends knowing my plug, my dealer, because I didn't want them to have to be in hell with me. So I did it alone. Like, I told nobody. Like, when I disappeared, I just didn't tell anybody because I don't want anyone to be in hell with me. I didn't want to be there alone. I'm trying to be a responsible friend. I didn't even want to introduce my my dealer to any of my friends at all because I don't want them going down my path. Like, I knew what I'm doing was not good for me, but that's just kind of what happened, you know. And of course, you know, things changed. Eventually, like, the dealer got caught up and changed his life. I got caught up and then I changed my life. And so I'm just glad that people can change. You know, we can change for the better. Yeah, we can change for the better. Yeah, so for me to wake up every day and to help people feel joy and peace, to me, like, that's a super miracle. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so passionate, because I love what I do so much and I get to do it every day. Because I just want to see people happy and not get caught up. And that's why I'm willing to be honest, because the honesty can save somebody's life, or it will help their life on the long run. And I'm willing to deal with it. Why? Because when you get close to the veil between life and death, what can be worse than just losing your life? So instead, let me just be honest to them, even though some people get pissed off at me. Right? Honesty is just a lot better than BSing. Right? And so it's... Luckily, one of the reasons that I survived is because I prayed to my great-grandmother's spirit. Right? Right. I didn't believe in God. I didn't really pray to the Buddha, but I prayed to my great-grandmother's spirit. And so that's why she's on the altar. That's why my great-grandmother always adored me. And so in my heart, great-grandmother, that sacred innocent love for a baby is why I'm still kind of like this. I'm still a baby, because everybody still have that baby angel inside, that dorkiness. Like, that's why I just do whatever the heck I want, because the truth is that that's freedom, the untethered. Now I know how to be professional, but for what? There's an appropriate time for everything. There's a time to be dorky, and then there's a time to focus. Anyways, thank you for your time. I'll be back today. Thank you for all the blessings. Always developing. Microcosm, new instrument, guitars. And just learning how to do it better. It's too haunting, like the key. So I gotta skip. up a little bit more. Just 2 down. Because I realized like the music was too haunting, so I'll develop it more later. So thank you, Marie, Liana, Yas, 100, Dana, thank you so much. Here we go. Thank you, Maria, Belinda. Please still love your damn self for real. All the albums are on YouTube and Spotify. There's a hyper follow link in the bio, so if you want to look at that. And thank you for your time. This Friday I'll be in downtown doing a sound bath. So, which is what, tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow night I may not stream. I guess I usually don't stream around that time. And so I'll try to live stream the downtown sound bath. And thank you so much.